I've been muted this whole time. Let me try that again. Hi. My name is Gluefoot. If you are a first-time watcher, welcome. Today I'm continuing in scenario quest for Final Fantasy XIV. Heavensward. Yeah, when last we left our heroes, we got permission to go to Somal in order to, or not really permission, but more so, well, no, permission is kind of accurate. We didn't get like a resounding endorsement exactly, but we got, you know, permission to go to Somal to talk to Hresvelger in order to try to stop the war in Ishgard. So that is where we find ourselves in this situation. Nah, I'm not gonna stop for fates. There's like a helicopter outside or something. Gotta see if there's a wildfire nearby me, actually. That is unfortunately a very real possibility for me. Last year I had there was wildfire nearby my house, and they said it was an optional evacuation, which, okay, how does that make sense? But it just, so I went, and then I like hit up a friend that I hadn't talked to in a couple years and was like, hey, there's a wildfire in my neighborhood. You maybe like let me stay at your place for a bit. And I didn't stay too long. I only stayed a few hours, but yeah, and then I stayed the night at a different friend's house, one who I knew would be more chill with it. But no, it was good because then I like reconnected with them, and then that led to me reconnecting with another friend, which, surprise, surprise, led to me, watching K-pop Demon Hunters, actually, I'm realizing, as a consequence of these chain of events. All roads lead to K-pop Demon Hunters. Let's see. Cool that you get to do it with this story on PCs. Actually, a very nice touch. Absolutely messing it up. Go after one. That seems like a decent idea.
Away with you!
Oh, voice line here.
away with you!
Now the NPCs are getting the idea.
I have my prize!
Those cat noises that they're making? Oh, anyway.
Your guard is down! Focus. Release!
Alright. Sorry, replying to a text message. Alright, moving on.
My prize! Focus. Release! Focus. Release! Your guard is down.
Alright, not bad. was not doing as much as I could have been during this time. But we live. Getting this the whole time. Flesh. The shit. I don't know. Anyway. I feel like I've taken to using my coffee, like how my coffee tastes, as an omen of the day. Like, oh, is the coffee good? It's going to be a good day. Or, you know, like, and vice versa. Honestly, just kind of here to
Away
enjoy.
with you.
Ooh, hello.
Away with you.
Reminds me of an area from Tales of Berseria. Well, I guess there's a lot of volcano areas in games that look like this. That's not. This isn't unique. Oh, nice. So I got clear prisms for that. That's actually pretty... It's actually something I kind of needed. Okay, this is honestly an interesting little bit. We sort of fight this dragon in stages. Actually, very, very in favor of that.
Release.
Or this does look like it's going to be taking a time, so I'm curious how this is going to go.
Your guard is down.
Dinosaur.
I will end your struggles.
Okay. Not seeing anything alarming. You might be. What you do? Not what I meant to press. So I don't have the limit break button mapped here. I feel like at least if I'm going to be doing NPC party stuff, then I should have it, you know?
I have my prize.
Might have been nasty. We have like 2 of these, right? Okay, nice. Easy enough. That was fun, though. Gave a good, variety of mechanics there. Well, more so a good variety of AoEs, but, you know, wasn't the most hectic that I've witnessed, so. You know.
Away with you.
Diamond Express.
Away with you.
Okay. Finally, let's get some attention. Okay. Bigger one. Oh, more the merrier, bigger they are, etc., etc.
Away with you! Focus. Release!
Shiva, aid me!
Away with you!
Neat. Okay. And that's done. Even though I kind of fumbled through it. Oh. Gonna pull me into a cutscene, eh? Tioman, consort of Needhog, we beseech you. As I thought, it would see our mission is to its conclusion. You know what must be done. Rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? Nope. Sorry, bud. Nope, didn't avoid that in time.
For the House of Levier! Know your folly.
Alright. There's enough going on that I am just very focused on what is in front of me.
Away with you!
I did not notice that at all.
I will end your struggles! I will end your struggles!
Yep. Will you end our struggles as a team? Will you?
Away with you!
Wasn't sure there for a minute. Yeah.
For the house of Leveilla! Away with you!
Yeah, man, these NPCs be really good healers. Okay, next. Does that mean I get a new red mage? No. Just hit 54, and that's when I got the self-heals. Okay, and when I try to leave, it's gonna give me a cutscene. Yep, here we go. Oh, more Blessing of Hydaelyn stuff. Okay. Is it because we're like reforging our connection to it? Sort of wondering why this is happening, like aside from the writers wanted to. Hidden. Alright. Would seem Tiamat was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Uh-oh. Goon down.
Needhog. He roars.
He knows where we are then.
His fury, it bleeds through the eye.
Fear not, I am yet my own master. That damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end? Honestly, very well said.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands, floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
This looks amazing.
To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Get a big etherite. We have reached it at last. Peak of Somal. It's said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. Not it cold in Kurthus, yet here carries the chill of a dozen winters. I didn't get any new abilities, right? Let me check. Yeah, I got Vercure. at 54, so 55 naturally wouldn't lead to anything. I do get something next level though. Oh, in OGCD AoE. An offensive utility. Okay, and that just allows me to get more of the melee abilities in. Okay. They're holy. Oh boy. Huh. Interesting. It's just an upgrade to their arrow. Ooh. Alright. Oh, that gets complex. Okay. Chance to become Verestone ready increases to 100% if black mana is higher than white mana at time of execution. If I'm using this to, like, catch up. And a stack cost. Okay. And a stack. Okay. No idea what that's gonna do. Now that we've scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Heavensward himself. Hey, Google's rescue. What manner of creature is that? It's a Moogle. Aaron, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? I wasn't able to get the screenshot in time. Understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. Only ever expected to see one in the chip. Moogle does live here, however. He may know where Hersvilger makes his lair. Now quickly, before we lose the creature completely. Alright. Also, if I'm a bit quiet, that is intentional. Oh, hello. Nice. I like the outfit. He's gone. Adam, we must widen our search. Well, this kind of looks like Moogle territory, so... Ooh. Oh wait, those gloves look sick. These pants actually kind of go well with that shirt. Oh, that's because they're from the same set. Okay. Update gear. Already wearing the recommended outfit. Moogle watching. Nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. Great, I said I was going to pick Alphina's brain a bit more. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but this is the first time I ever laid eyes upon them. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? I'm not find a creature adorable. Art is not truly made of ice. Yeah, you didn't have me fooled for a second. We did see a Moogle, did we not? There is no sign of a Moogle in the area. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Perhaps 'twas simply one of those strange plants, shifting in a breeze. No, dude, it had wings. Sure, I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. He be concealing himself with magic. Oh? Pick up some leveling Dark Knight gear, I guess. Better, honestly, probably better than the materia. Ane Senna? We but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles. I am certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Needhogs with any certainty. You'd wander the mists for days and not know if we are any closer to his brood brother. Those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Isea, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Needhog's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. What of you, Master Algernon? I've not yet given up on the Moogles. Adam, come with me to Gridania. I need to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in Twelveswood. That business with Moogle Morg, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Needhog senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye. His attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Stingin. Come then, Aden, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetherite of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Hey, do not forget to use it. Don't worry, I won't. Oh. Yeah, I've been... Not to flex, but I've been lifting recently. Legit though, been trying to work out a bit more, and just getting back into it is always the toughest part, because it's like, oh, once you do it once, you're fine. No, like, you need to do it for, like, a good week before your muscles stop hurting again. But, yeah. This actually let me, I mean, I can view the quest now. Shadowbringers installed in it. Okay, yes. Good to know this is where I pick it up. You're a node in... Is that just a dungeon unlock? Anyway. So I still waiting on like my, actually we'll probably call them, but I have a bunch of audio equipment that should be ready for me to pick up soon, and then hopefully I can improve this kind of setup, because then I'll have like a separate dial to tune my gain, and I won't have to do things jank like in OBS. So. Sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12 Sword Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. Just you are familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance. By now, we are well acquainted. The Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray follow me. Not very silent, are you? Oh, new Kanai Senna voice. Oh, dang it. Hate it. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see. You seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. Po. I say, Kupo. Po. I say, Kupo. What's a good Kupo voice? Greetings, Kupo. What do we owe the pleasure of your company? Struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane. And I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I'll gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. I found a Moogle high in the clouds of Frania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwell beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Moogle Morg the 12th. He's revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. One of the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphinaud. Such stories often contain a measure of truth. It is like that the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. You can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. Will you accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the 12th Wood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just?
Yes, milady.
A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. Okay. Productive. We return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I'll serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Somal. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Ilsabard. Gorabanya. Gorabanya related to Gridania? Or is this just the Stormflood thing? Far East. Stormblood Shadowbringers. Windwalker Dawntrail? Anyway. Mogholm. Ah, well, it's aptly named, at least. Still no word. That audio equipment. Oh, little wind-up horsefall. Pretty neat, they ground out. Wait, get that hell. Anyway, speak with Estinian in Mogholm. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Hey, so we got help with the Moogles. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Arden. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, void as the road was of Dravanians. It would seem the dragons would have abandoned Somal for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Alright, because Dragoons start in Gridania, don't they? Or, well, Lancers do.
Friends, I feel it's only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us, even as we speak. And I should imagine that they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. Should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there's so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kopp, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that the men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hresvelger, that they might negotiate to an end to the war twixt man and dragon. End to the war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. Light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hresvelger, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Odin here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interests of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo.
Oh, man.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, voice is really feeling it today. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Kop called you again? Warrior of Light, Ambassador of the 12th? Ah, Hadden. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmog, and Mogwyn, these being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Ooh. Okay, now we branch off. Okay, a monk arm would be nice. Those look pretty sharp. Unintended, I guess. Oh, yes, I'm Moghen, the foremost alchemist of Mogholm, if you must know. Your tummy's gloopy, or your wings are droopy. I have a potion to fix that. Or, if I didn't keep running out of ingredients, luckily you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance of Isle Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Alright, might as well pick up the other 2 while we're here. Oh? Wait, can I hiding comparison? Yeah. A little bit higher. Skill speed and vitality instead of critical hit. As well as 2 materia slots. Oh no. This one I get to use immediately. Oh. I do want to see what this looks like, though. Versus you. We like the little floating crystal. This is a more traditional rapier, which is cool. Kinda hard to pick, honestly. I think I'll get enough Astrologian's Arms. I'll just take the rapier. Mogwyn's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it, question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Machinist's arm. Ooh. Grimoire. Oh, yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Ogmug. I know, I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyed upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without these relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs, and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Mogomo. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently. A fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kuponas just lying about to spend on such luxuries? I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Solmal's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there? Alright, well, we'll try it. Alright. Hello. Getting a text message. Oh. Too far? Oh, right. Returning to Mogwin for... Oh, what did you find out, Kupo? Had you been sneaking out? Oh. Yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventure, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swaps the stone for himself. How far up? This is up, not how far. Okay. Oh, hey. Mogwin's trial. Okay, again, how do I get up there? I guess I just need to go around. Alright, hang on. Reading this text message. Oh, right. Okay, we're getting Cloud's Breath. Okay. This is where we fight the Archaeosaurs.
Okay, that's that done. I don't know, this is a pretty wide area. This is really cool, though, being able to just be... Those are weird. They're cool, but they're weird. Wind Sprite, I could use your materials. Oh, right, I forgot to... I keep forgetting to put on food buffs. Alright, Propkin. This beast. Hold on. Alright, fine. Yeah, you thought I was gonna fight you. No, sir. Oh, I guess I do have to go, like, out the back entrance and then up. I can just hop across. I don't really see a way to do that, though. I can't fly here yet. Otherwise, this would be really easy. Also, yes, I know I'm abandoning the hunt for the cloud's breath. That's what it is. Okay, also, really thought I would be able to get... Okay, I guess we do need to find the back entrance. Alright. Go back and find the final cloud's breath, and then we'll do kind of the loop around. Oh, hey, final cloud's breath. Alright, yeah, sure, why not? Easy. That was actually really fun to, like, dump all my cooldowns there. Okay, so back entrance, back exit, whatever. Oh, there's an ether current up there. I guess going that way will yield something anyway. Even if this isn't the, like, actual place I need to go to. Follow the collectibles. Follow enemies, follow collectibles. These are tried and true rules of video games. I mean, it's basic, like, behavioral psychology. It's like, ah, yes, Rewards. God, I think I'm like one shrine away. I need to check. It's been a long time since I've booted up Breath of the Wild, but I need to check because I think I am like one shrine away from getting all 120 shrines. I'm not going after all the Koroks. That's just insanity. There's no achievement for it, so there's no point. At least not to me. Like, yeah, there's the personal achievement, but I don't know, the 120 shrines is more interesting to me. Also, it's more interesting because it's easier, I'm not gonna lie. 900 Koroks does not sound super appealing, but, yeah.
You have my humble You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You're as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Excuse me. Do I want a machinist weapon? It looks cool, but I'm not sure it's like the coolest looking thing. That'll just go in my armory chest. I guess fashion, potentially. You have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. Rapier. Yeah, I'm excited. Do you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Ah, yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now that I have my main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Could you ever feel your palm losing its bounce? Then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. Turn to Chief Moglin and await his judgment. Okay. Aden, if that is what you insist upon calling yourself. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by Taskmasters Moghan, Mogmug, and Moglin. Oh right, I had like a more breathy voice for him. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Mogret. Oh. Have you ever bathed in the waters of the Northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hawkins has been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me a time to dip in the waters. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our host elect not to grant us their If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear that of the chieftain's verdict, shall we? How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have sent a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Not that Chieftain wished to avoid inflaming the Dravanians. But contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced with the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who also favored such attacks. Was meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Aden. I like not this place. Standing here in Moghome, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogul Mog the 12th and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of this tale. Oh, eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Oh, we've become such good friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision then, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over and see him then. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere laughiness? Pardon, I was... no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then.
I think because I did my vocal warm-up quietly, that I am consequently being quiet as well, even when I'm not intending to. But I'm hoping this has voices so that I can take a quick break.
Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands.
That's a dangerous word.
And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hresvelgr could take place, certain preparations need to be made. What better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo?
You were just sending us on errands. Ugh.
Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn. Quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing, and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you simply need head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hresvelgr. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Hresvelgr will welcome our overtures.
Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Enemies to lovers?
Chieftain Moglin, thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home amongst the clouds.
Excuse me. Speak with Moghan? Okay.
Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I ever would have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things wouldn't have ever gotten so messy in the first place. He was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done, and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Koopa? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Koopo? If not, well, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart.
Oh, sorry, I had a very long yawn there.
To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe the Aldecidsia and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be amiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Alphino, Arden, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. It is we who should be thankful, Aldecidsia. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would have never chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Koopa. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Aldecidsia. We too must be on our way. Resvelga awaits.
Alright, so we've interacted with all of the leaders of the major Greek companies now. Or, sorry, grand companies.
Warrior of light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Stinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Koopa? Then we are indeed ready to go.
Oh. Ooh. Looks pretty good. But I like the monk one. That might be a fashion mainstay.
As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgur's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for a saw. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Koopo.
What do you want, Mogsy?
You aren't thinking of heading towards a saw, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for easy meal. Only someone could drive them away, Koopo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont in a saw now.
Okay, they're at least making these quests easier. Roadkill, bathing bully. Alright, we'll go out of our way for this quest over here. Seems easy enough. Destiny is the Azure Dragoon. I'm kind of surprised that Reaper wasn't a part of Shadowbringers, because that seems very in line. Although hopefully they kind of like start off the Reaper storyline there. That makes the most sense. It's just like, ooh, Shadowbringers, darkness, Reaper. But I don't know. I don't know the story of Shadowbringers, so I guess I can't really say too much on it. Anyway. Hopkin, you are mine. Yeah, whatever. All right, that's done. I'm gonna be returning to Moghome after a time anyway, so. Not the most useful to be like going around turning it in right now. Also, travel. Oop! Don't fall into the giant hole, please. Very glad that I can scale this. Wasn't sure if the surface would let me. Travel, ether currents, churning mists. Okay, we have a long way to go. Very close in the... Oh, right, we need something... I don't know what else we need in Dravanian Forelands, but I know for Kurthus Western Highlands we need the dungeon quest, the Dusk Vigil. I suppose I could queue up for him. But I think I might do that offline. Seems like an offline thing to do. Can't go down here. Am I stuck? Come on. Okay, let's take care of this lightning sprite so that it doesn't mess us up even more when we aggro the big guys. Okay. Oh. Oh, don't want to... I accidentally entered the idling camera. Okay. Being able to double heal myself like that is actually also really nice. Oh gosh, the misbehaving. Well, he's gonna have to misbehave on his own. Hello. So we just need to find a third. It did give us this big area to search, so. Not super surprising if I need to search for one. Oh, no, not really. Alright, defeat enemies on the path to Asa. I mean, at least they kind of give you something to do and encourage exploration, at least a tiny bit. Not perfect, but it is what it is. It's MMO gaming, you know. That's a bot. I always get at least one of those. Okay. Ban. There we go. Now I know that I don't have to type /ban. You can just go in. I'm learning. Oh god, Twitch can be a hellscape sometimes. Moss dragon. Honestly, it would make sense that green dragons... Because green dragons, I think, are poison in D&D. So it would make sense that they are, like, swamp-related. Is that someone from below? How does he get past the Archaeosaurs infesting the road? What? Mogsy asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. Oh, we've been barely able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Happy to help. Moogle Mender and Merchant. Yeah, I could actually use some repairs. Repair gear. Repair all. Oh, wait, could I have just gone into my inventory? Anyway. These were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. Wonder what it was that has the dragons awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Nice. Contra Sixta. And that's a good place for it on the hotbar, honestly. I may move Sprint for when I get more cooldowns. I'll have to rethink of this. I like this setup, though. I may do, like, single target, then AoE is, like, control modifier. And then just have this be all AoE, and then shift his cooldowns. We'll see. I may need to add a 5th hotbar. Let's see. I have Control, Shift, and Alt. I can do Control, Shift. I can do 3, choose 2, which is 3 again, actually. Because it's just like pairings of them. Yeah, 3, choose 2 is 3 factorial over 1 factorial times 2 factorial. Which is really just 3. Yeah, because 3 choose 1 is the same as 3 choose 2. Yeah, so that tracks. So that gives me 3 more hotbars. And then Control, Shift, Alt, if I want to do that, is an option. Yeah, actually, let's go into the settings, see if I can do this. You're going to get to see me do... let's do Control Shift. Yep. Yes, I can. You're gonna get to see me do configuration things. Oh, will that not bind to that? That key just broken? What? No, it's not broken. Why will it not let me Control Shift 0? That's weird. Alright, well. Anyway. Healing. Casting. Aiming. Ooh. Pretty nice. I wouldn't want it for Red Mage, but it's cool. We have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Reisfelger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. In about 15 minutes, I'm going to be taking the break. The usual midstream break. Mogsun. That's actually probably the best Moogle name I've seen. Weirdly enough. Moogle Mogsun. Ooh. Yes, and I got the chocobo there. Who's got the baskets? Also, what level are we on? Level 54? Honestly, we've been doing really well in terms of, like, managing to get Red Mage levels. I just need to make sure once it hits level 57, I switch back to Monk. Let's see, that's what my Monk is, right? Yeah, the fashion's a bit weird, but we're going with it for now. Also, switch back to Red Mage. Wait, did I not update the gear set? Anyway. Should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this is a place as good as any. Mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road would help to clear our minds of the readiness for the coming party. Very well then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthis. Clear our minds. Does Master Alphino, whose mind needs clearing? Thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Arden, and see that wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Yep, I did not update it. There we go. I defeat threatening monsters east and west of Alphino's location. Easy enough. Oh, those are on a separate cooldown. Interesting. Okay. Alright, more OGCDs. I'm okay with that. I need to... Oh, there wasn't a chocobo to unlock there. Okay. Also, where is Alphino? I didn't even see him. Anyway. Yeah, I guess we'll aggro you. So I definitely got away with way too much on one of those slide casts, but been good to practice nonetheless. Also hoping with the new audio equipment I'm not as afraid to speak as loudly, because I think I've been kind of whispering and I'm pretty sure it's hurting my voice. But I don't know. I think I think that's why I'm kind of like limiting things to 4 hours, is that I know that like more than that per day. Also at my work, because again, pizza delivery, I kind of have to talk a lot, but it's like very infrequent. It's like 30 seconds of interaction, but every like 15 minutes.
The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Can you get voices again? Welcome back, Alphina. Getting to enjoy the silence. Oh, little guy. Ah, few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling fire of one's own making.
Ha! So speaks the great explorer.
Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. Is well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to a sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlean dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is what they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Heisvelger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I'd rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. You can only say that with hindsight, though. This journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty holding one's own convictions in the face of failure, of striving to always replace one's ignorance with knowledge.
You are well on your way, Master Alphina. At your age I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head.
Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But, for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Needhogg killed my family. No quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began. If we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. Oh, he's growing. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Needhogg myself. Orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our party. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Heisvelger of the righteousness of excuse me. Convince Heisvelger of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not that I shall, Dragoon. Oh, she said that without too much malice. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Indeed.
EP time. Oh, mount speed in the churning mist has increased. Okay. Those are okay. Bell bottoms? Hey, yo. Okay, anyway. I'm just gonna take the silver piece. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Koopa. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgr back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Koopa. It was nice knowing you. Well, that's a resounding endorsement. Oh yeah, this is noticeably faster. Holy shit. Heart of Ice. Okay. In the ether. Oh, it's so like well cut up here. What the heck? It's not like the Etherites in the major cities. They're just kind of mishmash. But are Etherite natural and organic? And it's like it looks terrible, man. I'm sorry, but that floating crystal business is so very cliche. This giant dome around us as well. That has me... I mean, it has me curious. It doesn't really have me worried. Umbral static. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna pick up the ether current first. Don't mind me. Oh, that's way better sounding than I thought it would be. Oh, no, you even had the Heavensward light motif. Voiced conversation finally?
Hraesvelgr. By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Midgard Summer is translating?
Hraesvelgr, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
You're in for a rude awakening.
but speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
As thou, my beloved spirit, has descended from the heavens. Kinda? Secrets of the heart, of her heart, are thine to know.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Well, that's thinking very highly of yourself. Spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva, is but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. Yeah, in this episode, Iceheart doesn't understand primals. In the age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. Yup. Sorry.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far.
Well said.
We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
He's missing an eye? The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death. Thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, and tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Okay, lore dump. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. It was out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. The aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister Ratotsker into an ambush, and took from her that which he craved. Ratatosker. Vain would I strike the image in my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes, and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Neidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. The song my kind shall ne'er forget, e'en though it that 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Yeah, tell him, Estinian. What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The trail that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. I don't know, man. And Needhog meaneth Jordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratatoskir's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it. Oh, that's what Thordan is planning.
Then, the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their allies are rewarded with a drink. And thus they are transformed to join the ranks of Needhog's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Well, too late now. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end. Like thee, Dragoon. I'm on the Estinian side, honestly, but struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210. Needhog shall remain to torment thine offspring. Like, yeah, when
Oft
you're...
have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. It is a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Needhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoskir's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. Ooh, interesting framing here with the object in the middle. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Alright, well, it's the, it's the, what's his name? The famous samurai movie director guy way of telling stories where you do, that's a sick lance. Where you do, like, your side, my side, the truth, that whole business. Vesvelger was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. Voice fairly tricked with power. Will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. It was but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. Far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned from this serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. I think I'll just take the silver piece here. Not much higher.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
Ox have failed.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
He speaks of ending it.
Lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
Yeah, you got a point there.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
No, it's...
Such is the way of things, I fear.
I think the
I shall
actual truth
consider
is
it a
in the middle,
miracle
where
if mine armor is not
Ratatoskr
stained
gave
crimson ere this
herself
conflict is
willingly
ended.
for some purpose. And then Nidhogg just
I should be blinded
misinterpreted
by
it.
my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Girl, you were delusional. Happens to the best of us.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Hmm. Okay.
What false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart?
Yeah, you are firmly in the finding out phase, I dare say. You're also firm in your finding out. Hey, Greenie, welcome in. I'm actually about to go on a little break here. Hi, you're number one. It's funny because the number one switches frequently. Also, I don't admittedly know how to hide that. But, if it motivates people, then sure. You would hide your greatness? Yeah, sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Innocent dragons? Yeah, totally innocent. Where does it want me to go? Wants me to go over there. Okay, I'm gonna go back and take the chocobo. Landlord colony. Is that actually what that was called? Eh? Where are you getting landlord colony from? I'm gonna go to Markham. I am gonna go take a break. Be back in like 15 minutes.
Alright, I'm back. I'm still eating my breakfast, but someone else shows up with their fashion. They are a dainty little... Look at them. Honestly, props for committing. Yeah, I'm just gonna go turn in this their current class. And then back to the actual import. Margaret. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish filtering my senses. Oh, hey, a dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well, Kubo. Oh, thanks for that. Muggles, in many ways, live up to their Fae inspirations. Crap. Let's go to Assam. Alright. Oh, I just... Alright. Yeah, I'm back. I'm just still eating, so... I'm kind of like mildly distracted. Not the cleanest. Okay, you want us to follow this road? How long? Like, I get this kind of quest design is like okay, but it is kind of they've done it a few times now. Like, okay, I get it. You want me to go here and like fight stuff? I feel like I'm. That was quick. Oh, there's no way we can be done. Voice is really quiet compared to the game right now. I swear I had fixed this, man. But, It's probably because I'm, like, moving away from my mic and stuff. It's not... Now it's better? Yeah, because I adjusted the game volume as well as moved my face closer to the microphone. Is the game still, like, audible, though? Because I did turn it down a good bit, so I want the game to be, like, decipherable, especially because, like, the cutscenes, I felt like were kind of quiet, but I'm also not, like, monitoring the game volume through OBS, because then I'm getting, like, just kind of an audio jungle on my own computer, and it's, ugh, yucky. I also need to go back and, like, watch my VODs. Sounds good. Alright, we'll see.
Whatever can be taking so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. So hungry. I heard she went home on account of those troublesome Tullahans that were flopping about. There's usually 4 of them, and should secure a safe path, giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you, Kupo. Alright, say no more. Let me know if we get in a dialogue cutscene and, like the characters are quiet, for example. Almost like holding a bowl of yogurt in one hand. That's why I'm also like clicking stuff. Okay. Oh, not what I intended to do. All right. Thank you. Now that the Tullahans are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Koopa? I'm just gonna walk past you, buddy. Yeah, I'm also hoping that once I get the new mic, this whole, like, moving in and out of range of the microphone is going to be less of an issue. Because I will be able to move it more freely. It just has a better mounting.
Is that it?
Yeah, probably.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Might actually just turn the dialogue volume up in comparison to everything else.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Because even outside of
Mayhap it is time we
stream,
called
it's
upon Master
just
Garland.
generally quiet to me.
It will be just like the good old days, no?
Yay, Sid's coming back. I'm gonna reconfigure this real quick because we're probably gonna have a lot of dialogue coming up. So, one moment. Oh, no, I did have all that turned down. Turn ambient down. Background music, sound effects. Master volume up. That might help. Norman? Okay, so that's like the wind and stuff. I see, voice is just generally quiet. Enable city-state BGM in residential areas. Okay. Alright, so the voice is more prominent, I guess. For all the knights. Oh, that's not it. Okay, level 54, we're still good to keep going on Red Mage. Force of sufficient power to break through the primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. Steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. Alright. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum, Arden. From what I gleaned from the Holy See, of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship product, Cid will still be in Ishgard. Alright, good enough for me. Probably do this dungeon and then be done for the day. Alright. Oh, Bohemondus. Okay, I remember. I saw this guy and I thought Bohemian Ozymandias. Imagine escaping the horrors of reality with a nice fun video game just to find it has the Catholic Church in it. Yeah. Look, I don't think you get to talk about that. You are like the biggest fan of the Cosmere I know. Which is like the epitome of like, damn, imagine going to escapism and then deciding that racism is real. I'm just saying. Like, I'm not saying the Cosmere is bad. I'm saying that, like, this is very much, like, your kind of shtick, you know? It's like, yes, parallels to the real world by which we can examine certain aspects of their existence into relation to our own, and et cetera, et cetera. Last you saw Master Garland, he was advising these Guardians on the ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? The Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he would be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Amenelen is about. Okay, Furry? I'm curious how you got furry from all that. Unless it's just because I'm playing Mikote. In which case, like, sure. Did you have a tail? My character has a tail. I should have just quick traveled. I know I'm the streamer, but frankly, you are providing a vast amount of entertainment with the amount of rocks you are throwing in your glass house. The hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of Cid Garland, you say? Then say no more. Your hot, steamy glass house? Eh, if you say so. Taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship, the Holy Sea... Tongue twisters. Monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. We just open up the oven and the whole place fogged up. Yeah, cooking bread. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Aden. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. I forgot that there was an airship landing that, like, didn't need a special elevator for it. Hey, Sid. Aden, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you... I always jumble that. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. We need a fastball special. Another wind barrier. And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. Ravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. There must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Justinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer... Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. I just said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave you that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably the best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far. Okay. First time I've heard we need a smaller boat. There we go. A little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Not the size of the boat that matters, it's the motion of the glass house.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
Makes me want panna cotta.
They've
is what I
adapted the
think of.
principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, You need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Guitar?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
They found her?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Sid's performance, though, is
You,
stellar.
meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Okay. News from Ul'dah. General Raoban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away to help with the investigation. Come on, Auden. Pressing though Ishkar's point might be, our presence will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let's return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Daru, have our friends in the congregation send a message to Estinian, tell him we've identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light, 'tis past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. Yep. No. If it's Waking Sands, Vesper Bay. All these people going, like, in and out. Ah, yes, the relic weapons. Not touching those for a long time. Waking Sands, more like Sleeping Pete. Alright. Good pun.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Still can't get your arm back, though.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Okay,
A
good
death-like
evidence.
slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to
Lalafels?
induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Mariel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to
That word isn't in the
apprehend the
Bible.
woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Lala
we must
fell.
tread carefully.
Fell as in
The market is
foxtrot.
not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
As long as it remains attached to my body, sure.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
That's a nice detail that he has like the bruises on his face still. Yugiri, hi. Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and will quietly rejoin the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. Nothing to say, Alphino? Drop Dead. Okay, Drop Dead Chief is actually kind of a cool quest name. I might pick that up just because it's like the hard mode Jiva quest, and I. Oh, Urianjay still gives it? Okay. I do certain doom, hands of deform. Aim the hard one respite are come and gone. Recover from her wounds. Lady Ice Heart after the struggle against Ishgard. Where's said her disciples already laid claim to a home of crystals. A horde far exceeding the quantity rested. Okay, this is technically taking place before Heavensward, I guess. So once more must Eorzea's blade of light be brought to bear against his primal. None save thee, have the mighty dead, Yeah. Somehow the primal came back. TLDR. Also, it now finally feels like my voice is warmed up. Like I'm not actually struggling to speak. Or maybe also because I A, took a break, B, I'm no longer trying to do like 3 different voices in like 30 seconds. But anyway. I'm capped out on Gil. I can teleport to Ul'dah and not regret it. I will gladly eat the cost. Silver Bazaar. What if you regret it anyway? Highly doubt. For cost, got bored. It'll happen. Happens to the best of us. Oh, is that the Reaper unlock? Reaper, Viper, Samurai, and Red Mage are all in Thanalan, eh? Yep, Reaper. Knight? Ooh, that's an interesting sword. I like the print on that sword. That's actually really cool. What do you unlock? Gone to pieces. What? Disciple of the Hand, level 30. Ah, okay, so that's how we reverse engineer. Silver Bazaar, where the hell? Oh. Ah, what? Okay, I guess we just went the wrong way. Okay. No chocobos over here. Alright. Let's see, and then this requires Endwalker, correct? Yeah, Endwalker installed and registered. Unfortunately, I'm still a free trial child. Chocobo Porter. Silver Bazaar. There we go. Enjoy the music. Upbeat chocobo music in this dreary wasteland. I mean, I wouldn't call it a dreary wasteland. There's actually like a good amount of life around with trees and such. It is very much a desert, though. Well, give me your wallet, kid. Yeah. Kickapoo. What brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage has just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Old Da, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Overslept big time, what'd you miss? Iceheart crashed out. Estinian is like, alright, let's go kill Nidhogg. And then Sid was like, hey, we got a smaller ship. Also, we did some errands for some Moogles. Tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. Good summary. Yeah. I mean, Iceheart is arguably still mid-crash out. Ariel. Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the closest to the market entrance. You make me want to Moog Max. That's where you like... Okay, finish the thought. See a lot of Moog. Good recovery. Nope. Like bench press Moogles. It is funny, I do have the Merciless Mog Fists. I think in my Glamour drawer. Stab her in the back. Stab her in the back. Why did it hide that message? The one I compressed them with my hands. It hid that message.
The Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Yes, she is.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Face says otherwise, miss.
General Alden.
Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Is it the stupid alphabet?
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Oh, hey, Lolorito. Do lawless thinking? Actually, kind of true, though.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Maybe.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne.
How can you view? I'm not even gonna ask how you can view that.
But few could have contested her claim.
Yeah, y'all fight over your little crown.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Yeah.
You conniving little worm.
Sounds, I mean, to be fair, Project
Braves
Moon games do kind of sound like memes anyway. Like Lobotomy Corporation sounds like more of a meme.
When a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
Oh, the Rito guy seems like a weirdo.
Truth be told,
Honestly, a lot of Lalafels seem like
of the
weirdos.
Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise
Alphina's
to
ready to
support his
punt this
cause
guy.
once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Yeah, to everyone's detriment.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Alas, Ilbird's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will!
I had four
Do you
fathers.
honestly expect me to
fishing a lot?
forgive and
Yeah.
forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleggi Adeleggi without trial?
To be fair, he's guilty of the crime
Though you
of just
acted
a
out of loyalty to
weird-ass
the
name.
Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Like regular treason after hitting the roach too hard. He's a
If you
scumbag who
would,
plays by the
Lord
law mostly.
Lolorito?
Yeah, he's lawful evil for sure.
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation.
Man, I want to punt this guy into the ocean.
You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Can we throw you off the top when we're done? Genuine question.
I like not your motives, Lolorito.
I meant punt Lolorito.
But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that,
can we
you have
punt
my gratitude.
Lolorito off the top of the palace when we're done?
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Man, okay, this is some Holy Roman Empire shit, though, with, like, them appointing Raban, because that means they technically have authority over him, or, like, that's what they're trying to assert. And it's like, man, like, feels like a power grab. Yeah, I need to set up better TTV for Twitch so that I can... so that if you want, you can have that message, but then have the pants grab emote. Like, I know what you want to... I know what you want to power grab pants. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we make our way to Uldar? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Pants. Pants grab when used sparingly. I want to emphasize that. When used sparingly is actually a very fun emote, I think. Royal Promenade, yeah. Hold on. These auto paths are so funny now. Yeah. Does that unlock the materia? I'll have to check that out later. I just watch a brass blade fucking die. They weren't all updated when they did the ARR map updates. I see, I see. I got a spam text that was like, "Are you at your job?" And then it had a phone emoji. What is the plan with Laidlaw Company? A meteor? Yeah, we'll see. I would have to get high enough in Black Mage to do that. Just watching the Chocobo walk off the road and into enemies is like the opposite of its job. Yeah. It is nice, though, that there exists in basically all Final Fantasy games a... what is essentially a cross between a horse and a homing pigeon. It's weird to think about, but right, like that's what chocobos do. You know, they are pack animals that have the not the instincts of, but the training disposition of a what does black materia even do? A disposition of a, training disposition of a homing pigeon. There we go. I mean, I imagine black materia does something bad. Oh, it summons meteor in FF7. Okay. You don't know FF7 and you call yourself bisexual. Lame General Robon mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Would it not summon 2 meteors in this game? No, but it will in Final Fantasy 49. And no, I won't explain why those 2 specifically. You don't have to. It explains itself. Barrett is like one of the OG DILFs. I legit saw someone in the parking lot of the place I work last night just with their bare feet on the dashboard when they were parked. And it's like, you're really out here just like giving Tarantino B-roll. And the joke could be better. Yeah, I need to iterate on that, but...
I was having the longest dream.
I thought you were dead.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
You know what you were having the longest of? Also naps, meals, cuddles with kittens. Would be a lot of things. Longest day without without thinking about feet.
Her grace is awake.
Honestly, I was, yeah.
The
Until it
palace
got brought
physician
up.
assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
Honestly, that's kind of miraculous. This took us like a month, feels like.
I believe her grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Nice.
Her
Happy for you.
Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our
Reagan.
rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Can you shut up, Lolorito?
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me,
Greenie
what
does not,
was the
but
name of
used
that
to.
enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Oh, freezing? Okay, holding.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Yeah, you go, girl.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
I don't think you have that power anymore,
Among
bud.
the recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
You probably will, but again, back to the initial problem.
As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
Listen, man, at least you recognize when
I
it's
need not
time
tell you how
to
deeply the
do
betrayal
something new.
stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
Perfect chance to use naivete, and they didn't.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration.
I shouldn't undermine the moment,
Like
though.
you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
Yeah, I don't think that's what's going on there, Greenie. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there is no man alive whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and Uldar too shall flourish once more. General Roban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugi, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphinaud. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Aden? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Okay. What do you even unlock? Sunken Temple of Karn? Okay. Hey, it's these jokers. Commander, you're alive. And Nodden too. Knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Ah, you'll not hear us complaining. It was a slight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. 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 And my axe. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've in mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. Crystal Braves. Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander, Alphinaud, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Yeah, see, I keep slipping between Irish and Scottish. Listen, better Irish than British, honestly. Our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the silence. Let us help you find Menphilia and the others. I need to better differentiate my Irish and Scottish accents. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Oh, don't cry. Hey, excuse me. I thought my tea is spent.
My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Arden. But, as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able.
Okay, back we go. Will we get to do a dungeon? Who knows?
Was this down there? Maybe? Oh, okay. Alden, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. You have but this moment completed the Manacutter's first successful test flight. So why am I a cat? Because the names, in lore are more like conform to what I wanted to do here, which is actually a Star Wars reference. Yeah, so naming conventions is the answer. A goon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Oh, Estinian was looking for me, you say? Excuse me.
Also, if you think these are furry, wait till you see the Hrothgar.
You have fulfilled your obligations to the Uldans, then. Mr. Sataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these Manicutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we may have kept him in the dark long enough.
Visit the seat of the Lord Commander. Yeah, was that not the answer you were hoping for, Greenie? Sorry to disappoint.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the Manicutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
Yeah, actually. I got a lot out of it, all things considered.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance,
one that I still don't
the
trust.
journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus,
Never
you
really
believe
be
an
enough,
assault
will
upon
they?
the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Happy to help. I was also sick. I wish I had
You
grabbed
shall
the
have
screen
my
grab
blade
there
as well.
for my thumbnail.
There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
I'm a surgeon!
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Yeah, but none
Who
as good
but
as
you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Okay.
Well, my
Learning
friend,
humility.
would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Kinda hoping this is a solo duty. Also, it would be sick as hell to do this as a Dragoon. Double Dragoon all the way across the sky. And then, consequently, the floor. I've pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted upon accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. A few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. One does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. Shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Oh, okay. We've tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Okay, I want to get this so that I can get a new mount. Unless I can only use the mount. I mean, even if I can only use the mount once I have unlocked all the ether current, should still be fun. Auden, old friend. Cutters are ready when you are. Minor adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a Dermot drill through cottage cheese.
And that, my friend, is Garland Ironworks' guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The dread worm awaits. Okay, so we're probably at about the halfway point. Or maybe this is sort of the end of Act 1, actually, I think. Duty Finder and Duty Support. Can I go in with NPCs? Yes, I can. Why do I not have both hands on the throttles? I'm just chilling. I still want to know why Hraesvelgr was missing an eye. Hey, here's your own eye, buddy. Got stunned by that? Alright. Oh, you know what? I should have been recording this, then I could pull... Mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. If I had been recording this, I could have taken, like, screenshots for stuff. As a matter of fact... Trial by fire. Okay, we're not going to encounter any cutscenes, so I'm actually going to stop recording. And then... I'll record when the cutscene comes back up, though. Okay, moving on. Anything over here? Okay. The air begins to crackle. Area exterior. I need to check what time I need to head into work, actually. Because this might take like a half hour. And I just got started. Okay, I have time. I can go over a little bit, and it won't be the end of all things. Okay. Nice invitation, I guess. Rangda. Ach, verlei.
Know your folly.
Yeah, Tristan's gonna stick for... Oh! How did I die? Okay, let's try that again. Take two. Don't have the cooldowns.
Your guard is down.
Alright, well, whatever it was. I don't have a quick cast it. Oh, and it's already dead. Okay. Thank you, Estinian.
Your guard is down.
Alright. I would say easy enough, but I did die once there, so... You know, maybe not quite. Will it not? Do I just have to drop down? Oh, I do. Okay. This place is much bigger than I had thought. Aha. A terrible dragon appears before you. Is blood department after all? Yeah, fair enough. See you later. Have fun.
Know your folly.
Have a good day, Greenie. Your prisms, nice. Always love to see those. Okay. Alright, let me move on. We're almost done, I swear. And I have to work until closing tonight. I am not looking forward to that. It means I have to stay up. It means I'm basically working until midnight, is the gist. So that's fun. Gaius Scutus.
I will end your struggles! I will end your struggles!
Or magic DPS, I guess, what I meant, but human stuff.
Know your folly.
I accidentally walked into an AoE there. Yeah, I was talking a big game, but oh wait, could I have used my CC immunity there? Probably. Yeah, oh, that's how I died. Okay, I see. It's sort of that double AoE that gets me. Huh. Wait, I didn't die. That was my first time dying on that boss, I thought. I don't know. This is, I'm just kind of confused, if I'm honest. Maybe I just got hit by one too many attacks and had some vulnerability stacks? I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's going to be like a safe spot to get to. So honestly, I should really just stay on top of the healer. Right, forgot to use the CC immunity there. We're fine, though. Okay, flammable fumes. And I will do the yeah, Ashen Ouroboros is when I want to do this. Ah, remember to use the CC immunity this time.
Know your folly.
Tank Buster. Nice, okay. I see. I wasn't observant enough to see the safe spot that it was lining up for me.
folly.
Alright, fine, just miss my casts, I guess. I may start playing Voices in the Void. I think that I need a game where I can think out loud more and actually have it be warranted to do so. Oh, this wasn't even the right way anyway. This way? Oh. Up here. I see, I see. It just wasn't on the map. Earn score. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, what is going on? We good? Okay. Was that just like AoE stuff down? Also, let me put... is it in the role? General. Limit break. Yes, please. I know it's a giant AoE for caster. But, you know, Estinian's not going to use the limit break, so... Alright, Nidhogg.
That was close. Okay, I am getting hit by a lot of stuff, and I need to not get hit for a bit. I'm going to focus only on that. Not what I wanted, not what I wanted, not what I wanted. Allez, Lien Drake. Or Liege Drake, excuse me. Okay, that's just a large AoE plus.
Taste my lance.
Oh. He was using limit break. What? Now whatever. Okay, that was cool. It fled. Huh. Okay. Oh, did I hit 57 as a result of that? Nice. This is sick, though. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me. I'm at the not to loot thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once and shall do so again. Oh! The Estinian killed his own family. Under position, but still.
No worm! This ends here!
Dinian got like this wild look in his eyes. He got the other eye. Wait, has his armor been red this whole
You gifted
time?
my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Echo time. Forming more of the bond? Or did they just dye it red to be like, oh, hey, it's covered in blood?
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Both of them. Gonna corrupt him somehow.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
Makes you wonder who
Not
should
in
have done it in
vain,
the first
my
place.
lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
But he won't.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
Form your own opinions.
I thank
maybe.
you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill,
for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Saw a little flapping back there. Midgard somewhere?
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
He was aware of wrongdoing. So Nidhogg came to manifest in this world second time, probably after Aldrith's death.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Oh. Did you become the barkeep? Or the ancestor of the barkeep, rather?
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards.
A dangerous balancing act.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Oh. Oh no, okay, so Hraesvelgr was right. I mean, not too surprising, but still, I can't help but feel there's more to the story. His armor's definitely not this
What ails you,
red.
friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
And he had gathered both
Thus,
eyes.
did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt. save on one point. If Huldreth took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
It's not actually his eye? Wait, that's Hreisvelgur's eye. I get it now.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Hreisvelgur gave his eye to let his brother live again. That's actually really sweet.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hreisvelgur. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
So, Nidhogg's other eye is somewhere in Ishgard. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy. The stain of this corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Travel, ether currents. What is the quest I'm waiting on? Anyway, let me unlock this mount. And then mount guide. Ooh, that's pretty cool music. Alright. Went a bit over today. Hope you had a good time. I know I did. And I will see you on Monday. I'm probably going to be doing Hollow Knight again. For now, I have some errands to do. Please, get some water, get up, stretch. Take care of yourselves. Yeah, hopefully when next I return to Final Fantasy, I'll have some more of the ether currents unlocked. So I can actually fly around. But I like the music on the Mana Cutter. So, yeah, it's fun. I'll see you next time. Bye.